Hey, we are live. Hello everyone, welcome back. Today's going to be another full stream of flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sorry about going online a little bit later than usual. Although if you're watching this on the VODs, it won't matter much, but I had to deal with some other stuff. Let's just open it right now. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, the Xbox app got an update. Why did they update? Oh, it's for like the showcase. Okay. Not too concerned with the showcase event going on. So, I think yesterday, or in the previous stream, I kept having issues with my internet, where my OBS would constantly disconnect from the servers. So I kinda had to shut down the stream during a mission. But I think it's fine today. I don't see any connection issues so far. Generally, I get really good internet because I live in South Korea, and South Korea overall has really good internet speeds wherever you are. Excuse me. I don't think we'll be doing anything special today. Maybe... oh, excuse me. Maybe we will finish the airliner certification program. Just to unlock the airliners and see how that feels. Alright, we should also check to see if the passive income system has worked. I think we should get like passive income when we go into career. Oh god, game audio is really loud. Uh-oh. Oh god, my game is like frozen. What the heck? Okay, good. So, the game automatically completed 2 flights using the Cessna. It takes $42,000 in maintenance. Yeah, something happened with my game. Interesting. So 900,000 income and 700,000 expenses. But what about maintenance? Like, is it completely automatic or do I have to check the aircraft? Okay. First of all, I don't know what's going on here. What if we... okay. Okay, this is a short flight into an unknown area. Let's do it. Clouds should be on. I don't know why it defaults to off. Loose cargo, 500 pounds. Not a big deal. We are taking off at Nevada CO. Nevada CO. Parting runway 07. Okay, let's find a Victor Airway. KAHC. Ooh, this approach is not great. Runway 09 is recommended. Weather is 3 knots from 30 degrees. Okay, looks good. We'll just keep it simple because it's a simple flight. Let's do 9,000 feet. And now if we look at our distance, it's 83 nautical miles. Sounds good. We accept mission. Select. Okay, let's take a look at our aircraft. And can I change my... How do I check the condition of this one? Do I really have to spend money to check it? No, I don't. Okay. Delegated maintenance, good. Okay, so I think the game, when you set it to automated mode, I'll just call it automated because assigning crew doesn't really convey the meaning of it well. It's automated, so it's earning us passive income. Looks like the game also just automatically maintains all the parts, so I don't have to micromanage going through the maintenance stuff and then checking individually to see which parts need replacing, which is fantastic because I don't want to worry about the other plane. I just wanted to make money. So we need fuel. We are doing 83 miles. We don't actually need that much fuel. We'll just go 140. Be more than enough. Check our EFP again, send it both to our ATC and avionics, and start the flight. We've done this many times by now. I shouldn't be surprised by anything. I just have to focus on my landing. Sorry, my throat is... Lemmy. Do that. Okay, number 1 rule. I always start up my engines and wait for any mission-specific dialogue to play. So, going to immediately start my engines. Fuel pump, throttle just a little bit, full rich, wait a couple seconds, Turn that off.
Captain, are you ready? Great.
Yep.
It's Shane, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have loose cargo behind you. Urgent shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Hurlong. Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely.
Okay. Okay, now we turn on the lights. Avionics. We're departing airport. I think this is the weather service. 121.325. Let's turn on comms. Not comm 3. 1 and 2. 121. Got 325. Go this way.
Kilo Golf Oscar
Yep,
Oscar
there we go.
automated weather observation. 0400. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 26C. Dew point 11C. Altimeter 29999er.
29999er. Okay. Okay, we are taking off at runway 07. Okay. Thank you. Let's save it. Delta Charlie Alpha Bravo. No, this is also Alpha. Okay. Everything is set, I believe, except for the fuel. They should be on both tanks. Checking our flight plan. En route to Rond, then to destination. Yep. Oh, I didn't make it IFR. Whoops. One two 2.725. Announce taxi.
Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar traffic. Cessna November 37030 is taxiing to runway 7. Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar traffic.
Silence. I don't know why they turned off, I don't know why the devs turned off AI ATC for smaller airports like these, because it's just AI, right? They have all the systems, they can just like enable it for every airport. I would imagine so, but I guess they must have a reason for not enabling it in airports like these. Yep. I'll just keep the guiding lights on because, well, if I start using an airport multiple times, like one of those big airports, I think I would find it rewarding to learn about the airport layouts. But for smaller airports like these, where I won't be visiting them multiple times, I think I'll just use the guiding lights. Save myself the trouble. That looks like the DA62. Yep, we hold here. Let me take off. Jesus, what the heck? Okay, audio is currently bugging out. I had to reduce the sound on OBS. Oh my goodness, what is that? Like, it was so loud. I think when the plane landed, the AI plane landed, it had an audio bug. The engine sound from that was just like tuning in and out very loudly. Jesus. Okay. We will... What are we doing? The 07, it's departing east, right? Yeah.
Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar traffic. Cessna November 37030. Taking off runway 7. East departure. Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar traffic.
Okay. Aileron set. Set Extend flaps, and we are taking off. Okay, the plane does feel quite heavy, even though we don't have a lot of fuel on board. Okay, retracting flaps. Okay, that is not how we're gonna fly. Turn that off now. Oh yeah, plane feels very heavy. Okay.
Stall.
Come on, engine. Yeah, I'll do. Oh. I need to contact the. Was it Albuquerque Center again? Yeah, I gotta stabilize a little bit. This is scary. Okay, I don't know why we are having so much problem gaining airspeed. Wind, we are getting tailwind. We're not climbing that much. I am getting a lot of turbulence, so let's try to ease ourselves onto the flight path. GPS. Okay. Let's start climbing to 10,000 feet. We'll climb slow, because for some reason my plane feels very heavy, even though we're not carrying a lot of fuel. Maybe the cargo is super heavy. Okay, we need to tune in to NorCal approach 125.4. Flight following.
NorCal approach. Cessna November Tree 7030 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 5 miles northeast of Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar, 5,300 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November Tree 7030 NorCal approach. Squawk 7575.
Squawk 7575.
Squawk 7575. Cessna 030.
Cessna 030, radar contact 6 miles northeast of Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar, 5,700 feet. Altimeter 29er.
Altimeter 29er.
Roger, Cessna 030.
Okay, request IFR clearance.
NorCal approach. Cessna November Tree 7030. 6 miles northeast of Kilo Golf Oscar Oscar, 5,900 feet. Request IFR to Amity, ready to copy.
Cessna November Tree 7030 is cleared to Amity Airport as filed. Squawk 7575.
Squawk 7575.
Cessna November Tree 7030, cleared to Amity Airport as filed. Squawk 7575.
Cessna 030, read back correct. Radar contact 6,100 feet. Altimeter 299 turn right heading 040. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Turn right heading 040. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna 030.
Yeah,
Cessna 030 contact Oakland Center on 119.75. Good day.
119.5.
119.75. Cessna 030. Oakland Center, Cessna November Tree 7030 is passing 6,500 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Cessna November Tree 7030, Oakland Center, altimeter 3009er, radar contact, continue.
Altimeter 3009er. Okay. 3009er. Okay, what happened with my audio? That is way too loud. The thing is, it looks like the game audio is loud for OBS, but not for me. Because for my headphones, the music is actually louder. So I'll just keep my game volume down on OBS. And hopefully it's not too... hopefully it's not too drony with the engine noise. Because for me it sounds okay, and it's really hard for me to judge what it sounds like right now. Hold on. Let me turn on my stream on my phone. Okay, it sounds okay. I think the settings changed because I actually changed my headphone mode from auxiliary line to Bluetooth. And when I manage the volume levels for my headphones on Bluetooth, it changes the Windows sound settings, which affects OBS. I think that's what's happening. So this should be fine, I think. Maybe. The engine noise does sound a little bit drony, so what I'm gonna do is reduce it. Oh, that's my phone. Let me reduce it even further. Yeah, I hope the engine noise is less drony and just a bit more pleasant to fill up the ambiance. Oh, do I put the lights off? Yeah, I do. 12 degrees outside air temperature. We are flying over the mountains. We are still climbing. But we are almost there. Okay, anything we should know about at the airport we are trying to land? Amity. Elevation 4,000 feet. Wait, this is Amity? No, that's not Amity. Yeah, the game was bugging out. Okay. They do have an RNAV approach, but I think we are choosing runway 09 because of the wind. So we're not going to land at 27. Going downwind while you're trying to land is a nightmare. I learned my lesson. I am not doing that again. It causes so much turbulence. So I don't think we have any more special rules that we should look out for. This is going to be a VFR landing. Engine RPMs are fine. We are maxing out our throttle because we're not particularly worried about the state of our engine. We can always fix it. And we are good to chill. Well. Maybe I should reduce the sound just a little bit more. Yeah. Looks good. I think. It is very nice to be back in the air, just chilling and cruising. Oh man. Ooh, some lakes. We are kind of close to the ground. Yeah, I spilled some coffee on myself. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're just gonna buy another Cessna for today. I think in about 2 flight missions, we should have enough money to buy another used Cessna, and we'll just keep that on the AI system. What's the point of getting money if you're not going to spend the money to make even more money? You know what I mean? Capitalism. Okay, this area is
Cessna
pretty...
0 tree 0 contact center on 127.9 or 5. Good day.
127.905.
127.905 for Cessna 030.
Contact
Center,
center.
Cessna November Tree 7030, 9,000 feet.
Cessna November Tree 7030, center, altimeter 29990, radar contact, continue to RONND.
Okay. The 299er. Boom. Continuing to RONND. We are actually at RONND. Okay, our cruising speed is 120 knots. That's pretty fast. It'll take us 25 minutes to reach downwind. Okay, we only have 4 knots of speed. Why are we having so much turbulence? The wind speed is changing, like the wind direction is changing pretty rapidly. We are now headwind, and we were just tailwind, like 10 seconds ago. I've been noticing something. When we fly closer towards like mountains, the wind, I don't know if it changes the wind, but I do think we experience more turbulence. can't tell if that's because of how the game calculates wind near mountains, or if it's just like a coincidence. It just happened to be windy, or something in the game causes more turbulence when I'm flying over mountains. I did read about people talking about the turbulence model in this game compared to Flight Simulator 2020. People are saying the turbulence model is a bit too severe compared to the previous installment, and also that the trimming systems were a bit too exaggerated, in the sense that you wouldn't need to trim that much or this frequently, like as I do. Without, if I wasn't using autopilot, I would be managing my trims like constantly, right? In addition to maintaining my yoke inputs. So I think people are saying that that's a bit exaggerated, in that either in real life or in previous games, you didn't need to do that much in terms of trim management. But luckily, I just use autopilot. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about the trim management. I guess I can see it getting a bit more troublesome if I was flying completely manually. On the weather radar. This is using live weather, so West Coast is pretty clear. Middle America, like this isn't the Midwest. This is like Central America. Yeah, Central America, Central US is experiencing some either rain or like a storm or something. That looks mean, but we're okay. That kind of looks like a rainstorm. I think I can fly into it in the next mission, because I think that's around Phoenix area. No, that's like North California. I do think we have routes or missions that go across this piece of weather. I don't know, the weather radar system for this plane said it can't tell whether it's wet or dry clouds. So all I know is these are some clouds. Yeah. We definitely want to find bad weather and directly fly over them. Or fly into them. ETA 16 minutes.
Cessna 030, contact Oakland Center on 128.8. Good day.
128.8.
128.8. Cessna 030.
Oh, whoops.
Oakland Center, Cessna November Tree 7030, 9,000 feet.
Cessna November Tree 7030, Oakland Center, altimeter 2987, radar contact continue.
Here 9087. More alien circles. Seems like a lot of aliens congregate around Arizona, Colorado, Nevada. And they leave behind all these circles. That's a half circle. Someone didn't finish the job. I already like this mission because the terrain seems different from the routes that we were flying yesterday, which were all around the Toyota Proving Ground Center in Phoenix, Arizona, right? So even just by moving to Northern California, I believe we started off at Northern California, we get to see different types of terrain, and it's really nice, right? I think it's nice. I think it's pretty. So as we continue grinding on for more credits to buy more planes, I do want to prioritize missions. Okay, so yesterday we prioritized missions that gave us the most amount of money, which were the longer flights, but they were all concentrated in the areas that we already discovered or unlocked. This mission allows us to fly into unlocked zones, the areas hidden behind the fog of war. So today I do want to fly these types of missions more, because we already have one plane flying passively and netting us some passive income. So I feel less of a pressure to continue flying the most financially rewarding missions. Yeah, these mountains are really nice. ETA 10 minutes to runway 0709. I think it's over those mountains right there. Maybe I should turn up the shadow settings. Just a little bit. I wonder which setting that is.
Cessna 030, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Okay, canceling VFR.
Oakland Center,
Low fuel.
Cessna 030
We're fine.
would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna 030, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Good day. "13 miles. I think we should start descending. Yeah, I don't want to descend too much because we do have a mountain beneath us. We're just gonna reduce our throttle just a little bit and then descend gradually. I have to clench my butt to kind of like sit up. We will try to do the left hand pattern. I just have to get eyes on the airport first. Okay. Nearest. KH, KA. Unicom. Did I not? Zero 09. Full stop landing. Announce position.
Amity traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030. 9 miles southwest. 8,400 feet. Inbound to land. Runway 9er Amity traffic.
Will be flying manually. Where is it? I see it. Okay, we're going to fly over it, cross the center. If I remember correctly, the airport has a base at base elevation, ground elevation of around 3,000. Let's try and get down to like 5,000. I think we are low enough. I'm sure there's actually a procedure for this for most airports, if not American airports. Like, the number one thing I'm not sure about is if you're doing a VFR traffic pattern, what is the altitude that you need to maintain? First of all, I do need to announce... Oh, never mind. I do remember that I do need to announce it when I'm trying to cross over an airport. Like, this is actually a procedure that I need to call in. But I think the menu is before I do select a runway. Okay, I'm currently downwind, so that's 5.
Amity traffic. Cessna November Tree 70 Tree 0 is on downwind. Runway 9er, Amity traffic.
What is this, a lake? I can't tell if it's water or if it's like salt. Like the salt lake. Not even like salt water lake, but like completely dried up, just full of salt lake. No, yeah, salt lake. Base turn is number 6.
Amity traffic. Cessna November Tree 70 Tree 0 is on base. Runway 9er, Amity traffic. Amity traffic. Cessna November Tree 70 Tree 0 is on final. Runway 9er to land, Amity traffic.
I don't think I properly landed all 3 wheels. I tried to flare up, but I was kind of hoping that the plane would coast along. Let's turn on our taxi lights. Pick up our flaps. I think all in all, not a bad landing. I think my approach was fine. I think my very final steps, where I was supposed to flare up and manage the angle of the pitch, needed a lot more work. Also, I think I should have managed my rudders better as well, because my plane was kind of moving towards the right of the runway. That's why I tried to like recenter it, but that made the plane land. I believe my right wheel landed first, and so I kind of had to like roll my plane to the left a little bit just to get all 3 wheels down. But that might have been the smoothest approach I might have done. I think my speed was fine. I think my angle was fine. My alignment was fine for the most part. It was pretty straight on. At least I think they were. Can I speed up a little bit on the runway? I know in the taxiways I'm supposed to be below 20 knots while I'm taxiing, but I am on a runway. Can I speed up? Damn, this place looks nice. Like, yeah, there's nothing here, but I really like the aesthetic of Great Plains. Not plain as in P-L-A-N-E, but like P-L-A-I-N, plains. There's something very majestic about it. Nouns, taxi to parking.
Amity traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030 is taxiing to parking. Amity traffic.
Boom. Easy. Oh shit. We're gonna get an S ranking. Hell yeah. $289,000. So the passive income works every 24 hours. So we will have to wait until we get our next passive income payout till tomorrow. Yeah, let's keep going upwards. If we don't have any other missions that will take us to a previously unvisited zone. Damn, I really wish the devs would change this. Like, have a flight that goes out here. Or just, you know, not have the fog of war at all. This is the one that I want to... Oh, actually I should back up and choose live weather. And also the missions don't have live weather unless they are in a specific time period. So this mission is now using live weather when we're using historical data at around 1 p.m. So I can't do a night flight, which is fine. Which is fine. We are departing from Susanville to Hoopa. This is not the airport that we are trying to do. Yep. No charts available. Let's choose a Victor, Bobo, Assay, and Finer. Okay, we seem to have a mountain here. Can we, like, go around it? This is like going over it. Yeah, this is pretty high. Because we are already in the mountainous areas, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I want to risk getting a waypoint that's above my Cessna's max altitude limit. I could try flying here. Which doesn't do anything. Hello? Like, follow the valley a little bit. Let's see. 7 knots from 100. Okay, we'll choose runway 7. VFR pattern, straight auto, left auto. go straight into final. Okay. 90,000 feet. Or 9,000. That makes our trip 155 nautical miles. Okay. Send both. Accept mission. It's 150 miles, so we'll probably go for 230. We have things left enough. Ensure cargo stability. Checking our map once again to make sure our flight plan isn't bugged. Everything seems connected. Okay. Then to ATC and avionics again. Our cargo is what exactly? Yeah. Little bit of throttle, fuel mixture to full rich. 1, 2, 3. Turn it off.
Hi there. It's Sam. Now that
Hi
you're all set
there.
up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying manufactured goods on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Hoopa, but super time critical. You must reach Hoopa ASAP. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference.
Also, I don't know what
Have
this
a
means.
safe flight.
I never see like a special flight packet. Okay, 2,200 out of 2,500. Yeah. Okie doke. We are. Yeah, we are in AriTo rules. Great auto. Everything's good to go. Frequencies. We want Susanville. 122.8. Let's listen to the weather a little bit.
Kilo Sierra Victor Echo Automated Weather Observation 0500 Zulu. Wind 02 027 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature tree 0C. Dew point 1C. Altimeter tree 005. Kilo Sierra Victor Echo automated weather observation.
Okay, that's enough. Yep.
Kilo Sierra Victor.
Didn't I already set this to 1 to okay?
Kilo Sierra Victor Echo automated weather observation. 0600 Zulu. Wind 027 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition.
Kilo Sierra Victor Echo traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030 is taxiing to runway 29er. Kilo Sierra Victor Echo traffic.
Lights are on, flaps are retracted, fuel set to both, throttle is at 0, mixture set to good, everything is on. We go. Oh yeah, this is giving me like Salt Lake vibes. Like the ground is probably salt. Salinated over millions of years through the accumulation of dried up League player tears. League. I tried to play League once. Like, I think I played it for about a week, and I was done. Like, I think the base game, while a bit slow, and at times very technical, I think it's fun. It's just that the way the game has been set up and the way it has been managed, the way the community has been managed, it is such a toxic community. Holy. Even with everything off, like all voice and text communications off, people still troll you, people still find a way to annoy you just because you are new. You are, and like, when I was playing, I didn't know anything about League or MOBAs. And this was like a couple of years ago. So, there weren't that many new players in League joining in. So I think what the other players were doing in my, like, player level, which is like, for new players, they were Smurfs. Or they were people who bought another account because they got banned or something on their mains. So like, I don't think they realized that there were occasionally brand new players just trying to learn the game. And I could see them getting frustrated with me because I didn't know the intricacies of the game system or have knowledge about the game's characters and the way the maps play. They ping. They use the ping system to annoy you. And yeah, I didn't like it. I don't know, maybe I should have tried Dota 2. I don't know if Dota is as notorious for the players' toxicity, but like playing League left a bad taste in my mouth, so I didn't bother trying Dota 2. But I think it's a fun format. MOBAs do seem like a very fun format. I'm kind of waiting for like a first-person shooter Dota, like first-person shooter MOBA game. I think there were some by some indie devs, but the closest thing that I can think of that might be worth playing that I want to check out is the third-person shooter MOBA from Valve. I think it was called Deadlock, and I don't think it's in open beta yet. I saw some of the streamers play in the closed, it's like closed access, so you need an invite from other people who have the access. But I know on like forums and stuff, people are giving away access codes, but seeing the level of development that the game was at, I just wanted to wait until the game was officially out in open beta, which I don't believe it is. So I'm just gonna wait and get a more complete experience from that game. I mean, it's Valve. Valve makes really good games when they do decide to actually make games. We are departing. West.
Kilo Sierra Victor Echo traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030. Taking off runway 29er. Departure to the west. Kilo Sierra Victor Echo traffic.
Flaps. Trims are set. We're good to go. Ooh, come on, build up speed. Check flaps, turn off the guidance system because that's distracting. Okay. Oh boy. Yep, we are a heavy boy. I think we need to tune into Oakland Center. Yep. This flight following.
Oakland Center, Cessna November Tree 7030 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 1 miles northwest of Kilo Sierra Victor Echo, 4,400 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November Tree 7030, Oakland Center. Squawk 1452.
1452.
Squawk 1452, Cessna 030.
Cessna 030, radar contact 2 miles northwest of Kilo Sierra Victor Echo, 4,800 feet. Altimeter tree 005.
Acknowledge.
Roger, Cessna 030.
Okay, IFR clearance.
Oakland Center, Cessna November Tree 7030. 3 miles west of Kilo Sierra Victor Echo, 5,100 feet. Request IFR to Oscar 21, ready to copy.
Cessna November Tree 7030 is cleared to Oscar 21 Airport as filed. Squawk 1452.
Squawk 1452, proceed as filed.
Cessna November Tree 7030, clear to Oscar 21 Airport as filed. Squawk 1452.
Cessna 030, read back correct. Radar contact 5,500 feet. Altimeter tree 005, turn right heading 270. Resume own navigation, climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Maintain 1,000
Turn
feet.
right heading
Or 2,000
270.
feet.
Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Cessna 030.
Autopilot is on. That's 10,600 feet. So let's bring it down a little bit. There we go. Okay, we are climbing and we are on our way to Dibobo and then to Asai and then to our custom waypoints. Flight plan 000 and flight plan 001. Then straight into our destination airport. Lights are off, we're landing in taxi. We should get some more air, make the fuel more lean. Yep. Yep, that's it. Okay, everything is once again good to go. we gotta put in some more air. Just a little bit. Looks like we can get to 2,470. Yep. Ooh, those are some interesting mountains. Snowtop mountains. That's a big ass mountain. That looks pretty cool. Just having that snowtop mountain in the background. We are flying at a bit of a crosswind. 3 knots from 205. Okay, we have reached cruising altitude. Let's see what our true airspeed will be. Oh yeah, that is pretty. Damn. Also, that mountain peak is, I think, higher than 10,000 feet. So like, if we had planned a route that went over those mountains, we wouldn't be able to comfortably go over them. Our Cessna 172 has a maximum altitude of 12,000, I believe. Gotta check this again. $14,000. Okay. I don't know. Can we? Is that over 14,000? Seems pretty high. We are already at 10,000, and that seems way above it. So, I don't know. Outside air temperature isn't that bad. It's 9 degrees Celsius. Looks like our cruising speed is around 114 knots. From Dibobo to Asaye, that's 25 minutes. And then the rest of these 2 points, 27 minutes. Again. Total flight is around 42 minutes. Wait, is that true? That doesn't seem right. Is this accounting for the entire flight? I hope so. That's already 42. I thought this number, the estimated time of entry or end. So if it's 25 minutes 51 seconds, I thought that meant from Dibobo to Asaye, it's 25 minutes. And so on and so forth. So why the numbers should add up, right? But it doesn't. Oh, anyways. We are reaching Dibobo soon, in 10 nautical miles. Ooh. No. That looks a bit high on the horizon. I think that's the mountain range that I avoided. So I think we head off this way into the valley. I I do want to turn on Vito heat, because I'm a little bit afraid of icing. If I'm seeing snow here, I mean, it's not below 0 degrees Celsius, but I don't think there's any harm in turning it off. Does it actually change my engine temperature? Fahrenheit exhaust gas temperature, 400 degrees in cylinder 4. I think we're fine. This must be a nice place to go, like hiking or sightseeing, even on the ground. Although you might run into bears. Is that ice? What is this? Looks like volcanic rock. Damn. Seeing a little lake like this reminds me of that one part of the map in Witcher 3. Because with The Witcher is still in my mind after talking about it yesterday. Yeah, in Witcher 3, there is a lake in Witcher 3. I believe it's up to the north part of the map. There is a lake where you can find a special mystical sword by talking to the lady of the lake. I can't remember if that comes with the base game or if it's part of the DLC. But you do get a cool sword. You get a little cool sequence with the spirit of the lake. Okay, we have arrived at Dibobo. Now we are going towards Asaye. Yeah, that's a cool mountain. Maybe there's like a ski resort.
Cessna 030.
This way.
Oakland Center, Cessna November Tree 7030, 10,000 feet.
Cessna November Tree 7030, Oakland Center, altimeter 2990, radar contact. Continue to AS await.
2990. I think the AI pronounced it as SAE. I don't know if that's correct. I don't trust AI. I can't believe people use AI to like search for information. It's so unreliable. God damn. I mean, don't get me wrong. Specifically, the tailored AI for like research or scientific endeavors, they are very useful. I'm just talking about like general large language models available for the public, like ChatGPT, Anthropic, Grok, and was Cloud like a different model as well? Yeah. I would rather go to Reddit than use LLM search engines. That's what they do, and that's what the AI does anyway. A lot of them were trained on what Reddit and other forums like that. So. Better yet, if you want to learn more, if you want to read about something more specific, just go to a journal database like JSTOR. JSTOR gives you the option to read 100 articles online for free per month. So you only need like a free account, and then you get access to 100 free articles per month. And it's very useful if you want to just quickly search up academic articles on pretty much any field that you want. JSTOR doesn't have access to everything, but it's got a decent bit to be more comprehensive, to be more in-depth than like your average Google search. Google Scholar is nice, but Google Scholar also searches through a bunch of nonsense journals. So if you got access to like JSTOR, or what's the other ones? Like there are popular journal databases that you can use online to get more in-depth information, or to get more in-depth discussions about certain topics or fields. I don't believe LLMs were trained on those kind of databases because those are paywall, usually. Although I might be wrong. Because who knows what kind of data all these companies used to train their AI models. Because they sure as shit weren't telling the people who own the copyright for the information, like all these training data, that they were using it for training AI. Which is why there's a lot of lawsuits going on between like newspaper publishers. I believe New York Times is currently in a lawsuit with Anthropic, because Anthropic pretty much blatantly used New York Times articles without getting permission first. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Because Anthropic is being made by Amazon. The parent conglomerate is Amazon. And like if you're Amazon, you can pay for it. It's not like you don't have the capital to buy access to those kinds of data. Or maybe they were worried that New York Times might not give Anthropic permission to use the data, however much Amazon was willing to pay for them. So they just went for the violate the rules and then ask for forgiveness, or never ask for forgiveness approach, right? Do it and then never ask for forgiveness. That sounds like a very Amazon thing to do. If you're familiar with how Amazon's business strategy works. How come those like mountains are red, but everything else is green around it? I don't think it's because of the satellite image tile, is it? Or maybe it might be. But it's not exactly like a square, like the color differences aren't in a square grid. Maybe it's just like a different part. Maybe they have like different soil or different rocks. So what are these patches? Why? Oh shit, maybe it's all like logging operations. They chop down wood. Because I don't think those are farms. And these bare patches don't look natural. Which makes me wonder if they are indeed the consequence of logging operations. That's cool. Well, actually, it's cool. Like logging operations, you can do it sustainably, somewhat, by making sure you don't over chop woods and have reforestation programs. Yeah, that's a lot of wood chopped down. I wonder if I'm supposed to see these clouds that we're passing around right now on the weather radar. We don't, but I'm wondering if we are supposed to. Maybe they're so small it's very faint. These might be it. These like very small blue dots. Yeah, those might be it.
Regency 902 tree. Climb and maintain flight level tree 90.
It is not us.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 90. Regency 902 tree.
I think we're so low that we don't even get to see the other traffic. 390 is 39,000 feet. I don't even think we can spot them because they might not even spawn in, and they might not even be rendered into our vision. Yeah, I am 99% sure these are all because of these bare patches are because of logging. It's kind of funny how they do it. I wonder how they determine which areas of the land they decide to log and which areas to conserve. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. These are the kind of things that I can only like experience because of games like Flight Simulator. Ooh, that's a large body of water. Holy shit, this place looks kinda nice. Look at that. Let me search this place up on Google since we got the time. And it's a good time for me to learn what's over in this part of the world. Maps. It is a bit difficult to tell where I am on the map. This is like, okay, before this island. I think we are near Shasta Trinity National Forest. That is the Shasta Lake. Yeah, it looks like it's the Shasta Trinity National Forest. There's a dam, the Shasta Dam. Damn. Shasta Trinity National Forest and the Shasta Lake. Maybe if we are lucky, we might be able to get a glimpse of the dam. Hold on a minute.
SkyWest 586 tree. Climb and maintain 7,400 feet.
This is one big-ass national park. Holy. All of
Climb and
this
maintain
is national park.
7,400 feet. SkyWest 586 tree.
Done with Ibobo to SIA. Now we are about to turn into one of our custom waypoints, which goes around the national park a little bit. Now that I'm here though, I don't think that was necessary. The mountains are a bit lower than I expected. I'm gonna keep an eye out for the Shasta Dam. That might be it. I think that's it. Look at the way the water cuts off. Yeah, I think that's it. We might actually be able to see it because we're about to head like this way. Is this airport in the mountains? One side effect of global warming or climate change that people don't necessarily talk about a lot is the effect climate change has on hydroelectric power generation. So like dams like this Shasta Dam, they provide hydroelectric energy. But it is dependent on, turbulence. It is dependent on, water. If there aren't enough water in, let's just say, the reservoir, the lake itself, you do run into problems with power generation because, once again, you need water for hydroelectric power generation.
I start my day.
Oh god, it's this song again. And there are many dams across the world that are currently at dangerously low levels of water, to the point where the power generations might stop working very soon. So that is a big issue in many places across the world, and we don't really have a fix for it. It's not like we can pump water from another place and try to fill it back up. That defeats the purpose of power generation. Okay, we are flying past it, so we don't exactly go around it, but maybe we can get a glimpse of it. I could cancel IFR, and I don't want to lose money because I took a detour. If you read about like water levels in dams across the world, especially in critical areas like MENA, Middle East and North Africa, or Southern America, where there are greater variances in precipitation levels throughout the year, this causes a lot of problems with hydroelectric dams. So, yep, it's a problem. And it sucks too, because dams are very expensive to build. So not being able to use it anymore actually increases the financial burden on whoever made the dam, usually the government, right? Because when they pay for the capital up front to build a dam, they are assuming that they can get some savings across the lifetime of the dam from selling the electricity. Oh yeah, that is the dam. Let me try to zoom in. Yep. right here, where my mouse cursor is. I need to go pee, so let me turn off my head tracking so that you guys can enjoy the view. Right there.
We need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening. You're not listening. No, you're not listening. All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening. You make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I said it, and you're still not understanding. I'm giving you everything that you've been looking for. What else could I do? What else can I give you? What else can I say? What else do
Oh god, it's the aggro song.
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Yeah.
The song name is Why.
Over and over and over and over
Damn.
and over and over again. Why should I repeat myself? 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 Why should I repeat myself?
Okay, what's going on here? We suddenly lost a lot of speed. Engines are fine. Maybe we just got pushed back by the wind. Yeah, think it was because we were going headwind a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Is like the wind based on sections? So it's not like the wind changes are gradual, it's like based on like different grids. So the moment you enter a different wind grid, your plane's physics just kind of like jolts around. Is that what's going on? Because the turbulence is so sudden, and I think I saw it coincide with the wind speed and direction.
Cessna 030, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Okay, bye.
Oakland Center, Cessna 030 would like to cancel IFR.
I don't see the
Cessna
airport.
030, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Maybe we can start reducing our elevation. I do want to be careful. We're still in the mountains, so I don't want to scrape like a little peak on the bottom. Koopa. Elevation 336 feet. Let's reduce our elevation to about 7,500. We're still about 40 miles away. I think it's over here in this valleyway. No, valley. It's not an alleyway. It's a valley. Okay. Maybe it's a bit closer. No, it's in a valley. So I'm a little bit worried about here. I could try flying through there. We'll just fly around like this way. We are on VFR rules right now, so we can deviate from our course. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to... I should have set the heading before I turned it on. We can go ahead and reduce our altitude now. Let's go 6,000. Okay, let's turn off the flight director because it's distracting. Okay, turbulence. Oh yeah, this is some valley flying. Ooh. I don't want to jerk around the plane too much, because that might drop our cargo transport mission score. I'll just try and keep things smooth as I fly manually. A lot of turbulence. Whoa, okay, that's... What the heck was that? Jesus. What in God's name was that? What the heck? Yo, that is not cool. Holy shit. That almost crashed my plane. Excuse me. That was pure turbulence. Like I didn't do that with my joystick. Holy. Wait, so in these situations, do I maintain a high speed to fight the wind, or do I slow down? Let me slow down so that if I do encounter turbulence, I'm not meeting it at such a high, like, potential energy. That was scary as hell. Holy. Oh my god, that might have actually, like, I think if I was an autopilot, it might have stalled the plane. Oh god, there it is again. Oh, there it is again. Okay. I'm gonna try and fly into it. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Okay, this is the roughest flight we've ever done. Jesus. Full throttle. I'm going against the wind now. yeah, maybe having the wind at like having crosswind is not a good idea. This is manageable. I just gotta keep the wind directly in front of the plane. God damn. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's the wind again. Oh god. I am concentrating so hard right now. Maybe the shape of the terrain actually does affect the wind. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too close to this side of the mountain. Can we not do that? Wind is blowing from our right, but I do need to go around this peak, so just gotta be careful about sudden changes in my plane's roll. Okay. Oh, you can actually see the plane like going diagonally a little bit because of the way the wind's blowing. Oh yeah. Okay, this is nerve-wracking, but also very fun. Also, I don't know what the proper procedure for this is. I will have to read up on it when I'm cruising on the next flight. First question would be, does the terrain affect wind? Second question would be, what to do when you face a lot of wind in the mountains? Do I increase my elevation and try to stay away from the ground, or do I actually reduce it? Because wind speeds go higher, the wind speeds become faster the higher up you're in the air, right? So Jesus, people, why are you living in these valleys? Just live near civilization. What is wrong with you people? I bet these packages are for people like them. Like people who are living right here. God damn. God, look at how much the wind affects my speed. Jesus. Let's try and get some elevation here. No, we are really struggling to gain elevation. The wind is like pushing us down. We are approaching the airport. We're actually very close by. Is it over this mountain to our right? Because the elevation was 300. It must be in like a very low point of the valley. Damn. Yeah, let me go forward and then turn with this part of the mountain. Okay, the wind kind of died down. Good. Yeah, that one bit of turbulence at the beginning, holy. That almost put us at like 50, 60 degrees of roll towards our right in like half a second. Now that I think about it, that might have damaged my plane. Do not have the time to like set it manually.
Oscar 21 traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030, 10 miles south, 3,400 feet. Inbound to land, runway Tree 2, Oscar 21 traffic.
I'm directly looking at it. Okay. Throttle is at 0%. We are just gliding down. You might have to do oh come on, there's like a little hill before the runway. That's not the runway, is it? No, that's not the runway. Nah, that isn't the runway. The heck? It's runway 30. So where is 30? Maybe it's over this hill. Okay. Jesus Christ. I see it. Oh god. Okay, killing the throttle. We might be going in a little bit too quickly. Let me try to burn off some speed. No, we do a Yeah, we were too fast. Let me do a flyby. Like, let's cross over the center and then try this again. We'll keep our speed low. Not stall the plane.
Stall.
Hell no. Okay, fuck me. Try this again. Get some space. I still have flaps at 10 degrees because I'm flying at pretty low speeds. Okay, let's turn around. Turn, don't turn. I'm gonna make a sharp turn.
Oscar 21 traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030 is on final, runway Tree 2. To land, Oscar 21 traffic.
Okay, give me the...
Oscar 21 traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030 is on final, runway Tree 2. To land, Oscar 21 traffic.
Oh god, dude. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Oh. That was... My hands are sweating. Okay, where does the game want me to go? Oh, it changed. Great. Yeah, that was a scary flight. And it's only difficulty 2. I feel like this is a pretty difficult landing. By far the most difficult flight I've had so far. Because of the turbulence. Holy. Is my plane wobbling right now? Is the ground like undulated? Maybe that's why I had problems with planting the wheels on the ground. Like it was bouncing left and right. You can see the plane like wobbling as we're traveling.
Oscar 21 traffic. Cessna November Tree 7030 is taxiing to parking. Oscar 21 traffic.
We are done. Holy moly. Flaps are up. Avionics off. Beacon lights are still on. Okay. Whew. Yeah, we lost a lot of cargo integrity because of the turbulence. Plenty of experience points though. Good. That's a lot of XP. Okay. plane's looking a little bit worse for wear. Made 390. Okay, we have almost 400k. We unlocked more missions. Good. Just looking for missions that will give us take us somewhere new. Come on. This one. Standard air freight, 77 pounds. It's actually not heavy. We are taking off from Douglas Municipal to Condron Air Force Base. Okay. The Douglas. No wind. I'll take up a 2-0. I want to take up like 0-3. Yep. Direct pattern straight auto. Arrival. Weather 8 knots from 300. So 30. We want to get to 30. Speed by 2 minutes. Dirt. Nope. Runway 28. Left auto. No, we left direct auto. Yep, looks good. Everything looks set up. We will look at 189 miles, long flight. So at around 110 knots, it will take us 53 minutes, roughly. Send this to ATC and avionics, and let's go. Yeah, that might have caused damage to landing gear, so that's 22,000 credits. Also need 230 pounds. We are pretty light on cargo, so I think we're fine. Damn, it's dirty. We also didn't, yeah, IFR rules set to ATC and avionics. This is not a good sign. The dialogue isn't playing. Okay. This isn't good. More game, play the dialogue. So what I'm waiting for is the game to... The game has to play the mission-specific dialogue. Otherwise, if I move, it fails the mission. So... Announce taxi.
Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Cessna November 44277 is taxiing to runway 21. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Cessna November 44277 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic.
This is bad.
Cessna November 44277 is taxiing to runway 21. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic. Cessna November 44277 is taxiing to runway 21. Kilo Delta Golf, Lima traffic.
Watch this. Right? I announced taxi. All I have to do normally is to get to the runway. I'm 99% sure the moment I move, it's going to fail the mission automatically because of a bug. Brakes off. What? No. Okay, I was wrong. I know what's wrong. I'm an idiot. Chocks. Son of a bitch. There we go. I removed the pitot cover.
Kilo Delta Golf Lima traffic. Cessna November 44277 is taxiing to runway 21. Kilo Delta Golf Lima traffic.
Okay, I see the line. I still think the bug's still here, even though I didn't remove the chocks. Okay, I removed the chocks. There's nothing else on the plane. Let me just double check. Yeah, chocks are gone. Cover is gone. Engine covers, port cover is gone. Right? So it should be ready to fly. I communicated to ATC. The lines are up. Lights are on. Brakes, forward, fail. Yep. And that's because the voice line doesn't work. I don't want to waste time doing an employee mission just to unlock the map, but I think I might have to. Yeah, like we need to do these kinds of missions. Dahar TBM 930. Let's do it. It unlocks more of the map. I don't know this plane though. It is a night map. Ooh. Maybe we don't do this if I'm not comfortable with the plane. Let's go to daytime. Coronado, wind 13 of 270. We go runway 22. Find route. VOR. VFR pattern left direct auto. Yep. Base final. Instead of doing straight, why don't we do right? Pretty similar pattern. $92 miles. Oh, is this the one with the reverse thruster? 682. Okay, that's a very different fuel. Okay. We have more than 4 times the amount we need. Let's go. Okay. Engine cover. Box. Pilot cover. My OBS might crash. I'm getting like 10 frames per second right now. I have to like click on it. Let me in. What is this? Let me in. No, I don't know why my frames are dying. Jesus, okay. I think for this plane we need the tooltips back, which was on. Aircraft checklist. Okay, let's examine the interior. AC. Circuit breaker lights. Airframe de-ice, ice light, prop de-ice, windshield, pitot heat, pitot and stall heater, inertial separator, parking brake, landing gear, hover, lead air switch, hot air distribution, safety master warning, safety master caution, barometric pressure again, heading, CDI, nav approach heading, flight director, half bank mode, autopilot, yaw dampener, LBL mode, select altitude, vertical speed control, flight level controller, speed units, CDI, barometric pressure, and PFD, MFD, I think PFD again, pitch trim, manual override, pitch aileron trim, throttle, flaps lever, fuel selector, which says what? Left, right. Boy, the game is struggling. Hold on, let me scroll around with some of these settings. Slightly better. Okay. Maybe we can get rid of traffic, like ground traffic. Yeah, I think I'll just turn off ground traffic once I'm done with this mission because something is killing my frames and I need to find out what that is. Okay. Lights switched off. Oh, where are the lights? Above. Pulse, nav, strobe, panel. Generator. Push lever must be down position. Starter switch must be off. Ignition switch must be set to automatic. Auxiliary pump boost must be set to off. Autopilot trims and trim switches must be off. Circuit breaker lead switch off. Pressure lever must be on the up position. Force selector must be set to battery or GPU. Generator switch must be set to main. Check that the fuel is check that the quantity of fuel on board is sufficient for planned flight. Don't really know where the fuel gauge is. If battery source is selected, then check that battery voltage is greater than 24.5 volts. If not, use GPU to charge battery. Where do I see the voltage of the battery?
TOS system test. Okay.
Electrical. Volts 24. Okay. Ignition switch must be set to automatic. Yep. Auxiliary boost pump must be set to on. Check area in front of propeller. Set starter switch to on for 2 seconds, then release. Set throttle to low idle when gas generator speed reaches 13%.
Captain, thanks for being available. I'm Laura, the hangar manager. Today's task is to fly this TBM 930 up to Taos RGNL as soon as possible. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. Mr. Cronin, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time. Have a safe trip.
Okay. NG is 61%. Propeller is good altitude. Cabin pressure. Yeah, I should turn off auxiliary boost because light idle taxi. Fuel selector switch must be set to auto. AP trim switch must be on. Generator must be set to main. Lead switches must be on either auto or max diff. Inertial separator must be set to on. Ventilation lights, strobe lights. So it recommends just turning on the pitot before we line up, okay. Inertial separator must be set to on. Flaps, take off, auto max with diff. Cool. Okay. Why does it say doors open? Okay, the door wasn't properly closed. Okay. Yikes, this is a very complicated plane. Okay. Nav source, GPS, speed bugs, timers, PFT map settings, traffic map, minimums. Okay.
For Alpha Charlie traffic, Dahar November 5 3886 is taxiing to runway 4 for Alpha Charlie traffic.
The rudder must be set to green. Okay, let's fly this. Let's see if we can fly it. Oh boy, that's fast. That was like very fast. So I don't think my taxi lights are on. Holy, it's fast. I guess way too fast, way too fast.
I don't think I can take this
What is
anymore.
going on?
I might just break. All the heartache, 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 all the heartache.
For Alpha Charlie traffic, Dahar November 5 3886, taking off runway 4, north departure for Alpha Charlie traffic.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break. All the heartache, 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 all the heartache.
What is a inertial separator? Also, this plane is fast. Holy. It's kind of funny, I don't see the runway on my PFD. Maybe I have to actually calibrate the flight control system. I'm gonna stop the plane and look at the checklist again before we line up. You don't need to really stop there. Turn. Okay. Okay, strobe lights must be set to on. Landing lights on. Nav lights on. Dude, these are all auto. DI switches must be set. AriTo on. Inertial on. Adjust elevation rudder and aileron trims. So I do see it here. Doesn't do anything. I'm wondering if the settings are not the same. It is. Rudder trim. Okay, it is set to it. Okay, so why is it not changing? I'm assuming I have to put the rudder in the green, but the rudder isn't moving. It says inertial separator is on. Do I actually turn it off? According to weather conditions. Okay, I think we take off. So pulse, nav, landing, that's all on. Off, auto, full selector, auto. At least I didn't change that, but okay. Why, did I run out of fuel? No. Oh, does it change automatically? Is that what the auto setting does on the fuel selector? I guess so. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Let's just take off and see what happens. Brakes off. Hello? I headed up. Oh, I guess it takes time for the flaps to retract, huh?
Albuquerque approach. Daher November 5, tree 886 is type Daher TBM 9, 3 miles northeast of 4 Alpha Charlie, 6,100 feet. Request flight following.
Daher November 5 tree 886, Albuquerque approach. Squawk 0227.
Squawk 0227, Daher 886.
Daher 886, radar contact 4 miles northeast of 4 Alpha Charlie, 7,000 feet. Altimeter 299er.
Roger, Daher 886. Albuquerque approach. Daher November 5 tree 886. 5 miles northwest of Kilo X-ray 0 Whiskey 5. 7,500 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray. Ready to copy.
Daher November 5 tree 886 is cleared to Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray Airport as filed. Squawk 0227.
Box 0227.
Daher November 5 tree 886 cleared to Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray Airport is filed. Squawk 0227.
Daher 886, read back correct. Radar contact 8,800 feet. Altimeter 299er tree, turn right heading 025. Resume on navigation. Maintain present altitude.
Turn right heading 025. Proceed on course. Maintain present altitude. Daher 886.
Daher 886, climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Okay, dude.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Daher 886.
Daher 886, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8. Good day.
1 tree 2.8. Daher 886.
What was it? Wasn't FLC like down? Oh, that's nice. Instead of manually clicking stuff, you can just like scroll it. Okay, let's contact Albuquerque.
Albuquerque Center, Daher November 5 tree 886 is is at 11,100 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Daher November 53886, Albuquerque Center, altimeter 2984, radar contact, continue to fatigue.
I don't think it's the game settings, I think it's the plane that's causing my game to lose frames. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna do something really stupid, which is try to change a graphics setting, which I think might be causing the problem. I think I'm safe to change a setting that the auto FPS doesn't change. So I can't change stuff like this. What I can do is... Really, I cannot do medium? I hope that this doesn't mess with the auto FPS setting. I mean, yeah, it's the plane. The plane is killing my FPS. Well, that's disappointing. We are at 12,000 feet. Oh, this plane is fucking fast. Holy. True airspeed, 245 knots. Manual override. Ram Air. This is level mode. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is learn about inertial separator, which may or may not crash my game because my... Yeah, no, I can't even open up a... I can't even open up a Windows, like a browser window. I'm surprised that a plane model can cause this much of a difference in terms of game performance. What happens when I go into third person? It's actually a little bit better. Team map settings, traffic on. Cool. Zoom out of the map. UTC bottom knob, okay. We are already halfway there, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is practically unplayable for me because the frame rate drops are so bad. It looks somewhat okay on stream though. I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it really are the screens. Maybe the screens are the culprit. There are a lot of electronic screens, so the game's trying to render all these different like monitors in game. Man, that's disappointing. I mean, this plane actually looks pretty cool. It's just... I wonder if there's a mod that fixes this issue for some people. Right now I'm getting 22 frames per second. and that was because I was alt-tabbed. Actually, autopilot and yaw damper. Oh yeah, they have yaw dampers, huh? Turbulence is pretty wild. I guess you turn on inertial dampeners for turbulence? I'm assuming it's inertial dampeners for the propellers. We are 23 miles away from our destination.
Daher 886, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Albuquerque Center, Daher 886 would like to cancel IFR.
Daher 886, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, it's kind of hard to do a VFR landing because so much of your view is blocked by this ginormous cockpit display. It's a little excessive. I think all I have to do is turn off autopilot and Oh, my landing lights are still on. Well, we're almost here, so don't have to worry about that.
Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic. Daha November 5, tree 886, 10 miles southwest, 12,000 feet. Inbound to land, runway 1 tree. Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic.
1-3? Really? That wasn't in my flight plan.
Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic. Daha November 5, tree 886, 7 miles southwest, 12,000 feet. Inbound to land, runway tree 1. Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic.
I'm very unfamiliar with this plane's characteristics. Also, the rudder trims don't update. Yeah, the trims don't update. I'm trying to change my rudder trims and it's not showing up on the screen. What is this on my screen? Desperately trying to look for this airport. I lost sight of it. I need to press next on my music playlist, but I am so busy right now. Where was this? Oh, there it is. Man, that's so hard to look for. Very hard turn. Okay.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
When do I stall? Is it like
Landing gear.
120? Why am I...
500.
Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic. Daher November 53886 is on final. Runway 1 tree. To land. Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic.
Why am I looking sideways? What is going on? Ah. Bro, I changed it to 3-1. Game, please. Oh. This plane, by the way, it's lagging my entire PC. Wow. I am not gonna fly this plane again until I know what's wrong with my setup that causes this issue. I think even the game freaked out. Like, I switched the runway to runway 31, but the game was stuck on me landing on runway 13. So... damn.
Kilo Sierra, Kilo X-ray traffic. Daher November 5 Tree 886 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Sierra Kilo X-ray traffic.
I'm happy to see my bird back home. I missed it. Thanks, Captain.
Give me back my frames, game. My frames. Jesus. Okay, I think we're back. Let me... Okay, main menu. I'm going to restart my game just because I'm not sure if the plane was an issue or if my game was having issues. We didn't actually end up making too much money. But that's fine. Our AIs are making passive income. What was it again at the beginning of the stream? Like 92,000? And that's without the expenses, or was it with the expenses? Wait, what was the plane again? The Daher? Daher TBM 930. I'm gonna Google this to see if other people have frame rate issues with this plane. I think some people are having problems, but not everyone. Yeah, it looks like there's only one way to find out. Let me try a different plane. So, what's a similar sized plane for the Daher? The G36 might be similar. No, wait, the Grand Caravan. Yeah. Do I only get parachute? Okay, that's weird. G36. Where do we fly again? Like over here? Yeah, so similar areas, I think. Let's try the G36. We're just gonna Jet Airways. No, Victor Airways. RNAV procedure, VFR pattern, straight auto. Yep. Ferry flight. Ooh, can I change the time? Straight auto, 90 feet. Keeps trying to give me a nav. Okay. I just want to see if my game is lagging with like bigger planes or if it's just that specific plane. I guess it's not a huge plane. Oh, auto FPS is not on. The game's fine. Or shoot. Game is completely fine. Oh. Game. Okay, so it's only available. It's only available on one of the wheels. Okay. Oh yeah, game has no issues right now. Battery alternators, Vtube, strobe, lights, cabin heat, AC, flood panel taxi landing, okay, gears. Oh, this is the one with reverse thrust. Aileron trims, owl flaps. Yeah, I believe you have to turn it on when you start your engine. Color, mixture, throttle, flaps, the G1000, nothing up top, nothing below, except for that. What is that? Fuel selector. Oh. My god, that is so hard to see. Oh, god. I have no idea what that's. Okay. Yeah, this plane's fine. It's the plane. That plane is bugged for my setup. I'm not saying it's bugged for everyone, but it's not working for me, so I'm not gonna fly that plane. We go into checklist. Actually, how long is this flight? Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Yeah, this is gonna be my last flight. Okay. Power flap must be fully open. Why is it reversed? Okay. Mixture full rich. RPM fully pushed. I need my screens to be... Didn't it say all avionics off? So how am I supposed to check if the... Oh, hold on. Beacon lights on. Throttle 1/4 inch. Fuel pump. How am I supposed to check fuel flow if I don't have my screens on because avionics are off? Is it like... Oh, game is Omega Fox. It's not even English right now. I think it's like German or something. Jesus Christ. I think my fuel pumps are... There's nothing up top. Okay. Yeah, I turned it off. Okay. God, this game is so buggy. Where are my nav lights? There we go.
November Mike 59er traffic. Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24 is taxiing to runway 26. November Mike 59er traffic.
What is neutral setting on this thing? Let's see, view. I'm assuming that's neutral. Oh, this plane is so much better than the TBM. In terms of like performance. I wonder what was causing that issue.
November Mike 59er traffic. Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24. Taking off runway 26. Departure to the east. November Mike 59er traffic.
Where's the runway? What? It's not even showing me the on-screen markers, like the blue Doritos that show up on screen. It says it's over here. Okay. This is it. Okay. Flaps. Oh, yep. I hope my aileron trims are set properly, because if it's not, I'm gonna have issues. I'm going to take off. Okay.
Albuquerque approach. Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24 is type Beechcraft B36. 1 miles west of November Mike 59er, 5,900 feet. Request flight following.
Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24, Albuquerque approach. Squawk 5 Tree 62.
Squawk 5 Tree 62, Beechcraft Tree 24.
Beechcraft Tree 24, radar contact 2 miles northwest of 50 November Mike, 6,500 feet. Altimeter Tree 00 Tree.
Roger, Beechcraft Tree 24.
It's pretty nice. Very smooth.
Albuquerque approach. Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24. 2 miles northwest of November Mike 59er, 6,600 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Lima Victor Sierra. Ready to copy.
Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24 is cleared to Kilo Lima Victor Sierra Airport as filed. Squawk 5 Tree 62.
Beechcraft November Tree 1 Tree 24 cleared to Kilo Lima Victor Sierra Airport as filed. Squawk 5 Tree 62.
Beechcraft Tree 24, read back correct. Radar contact 6,800 feet. Altimeter 2986, turn right heading 065. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
So I don't think I'll be able to do this mission. I have to go. And I think we're gonna end my stream a little bit early today. So it's good to know that this plane isn't bugged. So if we need a plane like the TBM, I'll just choose the
Beechcraft
G36
Tree 24. Did you hear my last
instead.
transmission?
So I'm gonna alt F4 and not lose any points. Yep, I will be ending my stream right now. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Aside from the weird frame rate issues with the TBM, I think everything went well, relatively speaking. I don't think we crashed today, although the turbulent flight we had with the Cessna in the mountains, that was fun, but that was very scary, but very fun. So I hope we can find more missions like that. Anyways, I gotta go. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I think. Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Okay. Bye.